Hello. Everything's working so far. Can't jinx it. Everything's working so far. Ooh. A bop though. Hello, Rupert. Hello. How are you? Yes, you're very early. I'm very late, though. I was working. I refused to start until I got my VM working, and I finally got it working properly. I think. I don't know. I might have to mess with it a little bit, but nothing crazy. You're good. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty good too. I'm annoyed that I'm late, but I'm happy that my VM's up, so all good. What hypervisor are you using? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what a hypervisor is. We could all have given you conflicting advice on the VM. Yeah. I think. Oh, VirtualBox. I don't know if you can hear me because of ads. The ads started. Maybe of Turbo. I don't know. Oh, you can hear me. Cool. Oh, you're a subscriber. I should have been able to tell by the star next to your name. My bad. I don't know why I didn't register that. I'm slow sometimes. I forgot subscribers had no ads. I don't know. I don't know what my brain did. What am I doing? I am... Oh. I need to configure my OBS. That's what I need to do. Okay, so... There we go. Boom! I really hope I don't run into any more issues, but I feel like the chances of that happening are slim to none. Boom. Now I know what a hypervisor is. Oh, you know what I didn't do is set up the machine on my VirtualBox. Wait, I saved this as a bookmark. Where'd it go? It's not there anymore. What the heck? Oops. What is this? Oh. No, no, no. Wrong room. Ah! Oh my god. New path. How is Betty doing? She's doing good. She's cleaning herself under my desk right now. She's chilling today. And that is more important. Yes. She's right underneath my feet. Just licking away, gnawing at her leg. If you must know more details. Okay, so... Oh man, I should have freaking taken notes on how to do this. I don't remember. Where is it? Re-download your configuration file for You're switching for the first time. What does it mean, switching? I copy all of this and I put it where? Hi, Christian Toter. Oh no. Is Cypher Enigma here yet? Ah, how do I do this? Switching their VPN servers. Oh. So once I have the file, I like just put it into a file on my terminal and then do what with it? Do you know? I forget what I do. I didn't switch servers, but I have a new VM. So I have to redo it, right? Have I got the configs on the new VM? I don't know what you mean by got the configs. Like the config file? think so. If I understand your question, then yes, but I don't know if I understand your question. I'll just ask Google, I guess. How to use open VPN on. Oh, there's like a room on it. Oh, I have to... Oh, apt install N. Oops! Oh man, I think I messed up my password. Do you normally log into Hack the Box on your host? TryHackMe, you mean? On my VM. This is like the second time I've ever used the VM instead of the attack box. That's why I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's already at the newest version. Okay, cool. Locate the full path to your VPN configuration file. Okay, so I have to... Where do I put it? So I nano a file. Ah! It's so little. Now I have to remember how to... There we go. Nano. Hi, Shy Hat. I'm trying. I'm trying to remember how to do the connecting the VM to the machine. Nano. What do I call this? Open VPN, I guess? I don't know. Or open VPN big? Can I do dot config? I don't know. Oh wait, I can't have you guys see this. I forgot. Wait, or does it matter if you see this? I'm just gonna close it in case. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Sudo open VPN key file. Okay. The whole chat is gonna OCR the VPN file. You need to download the .ovpn file from THM or on your VM. I did download it, and I just copied it into that file, into this file. Do I have to save it as a .ovpn file though? Do I need to change it? I didn't give it an extension. Yeah, you need to save it. Okay, alright. Then I have to hide it again. Oop-de-doo. Oops. Wait, how do I... What is the easiest way to do this? Oh my god. You shouldn't need to install OpenVPN on Kali. Pretty sure it comes pre-installed. Yeah, I discovered that the hard way. Or not, wasn't that hard, but yeah. Move, good. Okay, I need to move it. I'll just have 2 files because I don't know how to use Nano well enough. Alright, so we're gonna move, open. Okay. I'll show you again. Ow. Okay, yeah, I did that. Thank you. Hi, Angel D. Welcome back. What about your command? Oh, the whole chat is gonna see it. If any, hi MC. Any of you like Sid Meier? PIV is, it's free on Epic. Civilization? What game is that? Sudo. Don't I do like a .sudo? Okay, open VPN. What is the file path? Doesn't matter, does it? So slash. Do I need a slash? I don't know. VPN config.ovpn. How do I do this? How do I do this? Can we do it again without the slash, maybe? There we go. You guys probably don't need to see that. Wait, why didn't it do it in a new tab? What the hell? Why does it look like that? Why is it not tabbed? I want a new tab. There we go. Why didn't do that before? No. I didn't dox myself. Hope not. No, I did not. There's a lot of tabs in the chart. Control Shift T, open a new one. Yeah, I did that, and then it opened like one on top of it. But when I did it again, it opened a new tab. I don't know, that was weird. All right, so I think everything is good to go. And we can start hacking. Only took me like 3 hours, not even, like 2 hours. Not even 2 hours to do all this. But still, that took forever. It felt like. Hack the planet. Hack the planet! You have to say it that way. There's no other way to say it. Doesn't feel right if you don't say it that way. All right. So did all this the other day. I guess, should I review at all? I don't really remember what we did. Do I have to redo anything? I don't think so. All right, let's find out. The pain is part of the progress. Yes. We like a little bit of pain, I guess. What is it? Control Shift Plus? Ah, not that one. Big, big, big. Okay, there we go. Now we in business. It's not a very pretty VM, just stock, but whatever. Just in case, I don't want to like mess with it too much, just in case it fails again. I don't want to like go through all the trouble and make it all pretty. Let's give it some time to see if it fails, and then we'll make it pretty. If you don't remember, maybe a quick refresh would be good. Yeah, I don't remember what any of this was. I think this is all stuff that I'd done before. So it's more like a refresh. And in the middle attacks. Hi, Betty. Do you want to come up and say hello before I get started? All right, let's do a little hello for everybody. And then we're gonna focus, like for real, for real. My baby's here. Say hello. Are you waking up? You look like you got a sleepy face. Hey. All right. Now, if you don't mind, take your spot right there. Yep, just lay right there. That's perfect. No, don't mess with the microphone. She's rubbing her face all over it. Alright. Sahir! Hello! Welcome back. I only see a cat. Yeah, that is my baby, though. I don't got no human babies. Only kitty babies. Ready, ASMR. Oh, can you hear it? I can't hear it in my headphones, but I bet you can hear it. Yeah, Betty, we should do an ASMR session with you. That'd be fun. How's everybody doing? Anybody have any exciting news they want to share? To distract me from actually focusing? Alright. We could do Betty ASMR. It's almost Friday! Struggling as usual. Nice. That's what this stream's all about. Struggle. I do. It's almost Friday. Yes, that is very good news. Trying to continue the vacation, but coding is also fun. Yeah, as long as you're doing, like, non-work coding. Yeah. What are you coding? What language are you coding in? Why did it just get really loud? The song is just extra loud, okay. Alright. Yeah, we didn't use my SQL. We used SQLite, that's right. SQLite database, that's what we were doing. And it still uses SQL language. What does Pragma do? Oh, I need to open my notes. Oh my god, this is a very slow start today, but we're getting there. What does Pragma do? That does displays wiki. Let's look at the table information first. Let's use Pragma to see the table information. Put this in my notes. Oh, I gotta put it on my playlist too. Sorry, y'all. Still getting oriented. Alright, good enough. Alright, now I kind of remember what we're doing. Alright, let's get to it. Injection flows. Python and creating a custom date filtering language. Custom date filtering language with pandas data. A custom date filtering language. What would you possibly need that for? Remember when the TryHackMe room made Sly learn JavaScript? I remember. Yeah, I remember that. That wasn't too long ago. That was fun. Took forever, but it's fun. Pragma is used to look up schema structure. I put it in my notes, but I don't know. Is that just a universal SQL command? Or function, whatever you call it? I don't know what you would call that one. Command, I guess. NetFlow data for threat intel. That's cool. Custom date filtering language. That sounds so specific. All right. Injection flaws are very common in applications today. These flaws occur because the application interprets user-controlled input as... Oh, Betty's doing her ASMR again. Can you chill? Can you just like chill for now? No, not in my lap. Not in my lap. Then I'm not gonna be able to type. Nope. We're not fighting. I just want you to lay down. You're not gonna listen to me because you're a cat. I know. How about a pet? There we go. All right. They're very common in applications today. No, why are you trying to fight me? You want to get down? What do you want from me? These flaws occur because the application interprets user-controlled input as commands or parameters. Okay. Injection attacks depend on what technologies are used and how these technologies interpret the input. Some common examples include... Oh, cool. Thanks for the follow, the real Bingler. Bingler? Bingler or Bingler? Anyways, welcome in. Injection attacks depend on what technologies are used and how these technologies interpret the input. Some common examples include SQL injection. This occurs when user-controlled input is passed to SQL queries. As a result, an attacker can pass in SQL queries to manipulate the outcome of such queries. This could potentially allow the attacker to access, modify, and delete information in a database when this input is passed into database queries. This would mean an attacker could steal sensitive information such as personal details and credentials. Command injection. This occurs when the user input is passed to system commands. As a result, an attacker can execute arbitrary system commands on application servers, potentially allowing them to access users' systems. The main defense. Wow. Can I read? I don't know. Main defense for preventing injection attacks is ensuring that user-controlled input is not interpreted as queries or commands. There are different ways of doing this. Using an allow list. When input is sent to the server, this input is compared to a list of safe inputs or characters. If the input is marked safe, then it is processed. Otherwise, it is rejected, and then the application throws an error. All right. Stripping input. If the input contains dangerous characters, these are removed before processing. Stripping input. If the input... So you can either just not allow it or, oh man, I got signed out. Okay. I gotta fix that. I gotta let it not sign me out every 5 minutes. Dangerous characters or input is classified as an input that can change how the underlying data is processed. Instead of manually constructing allow lists or stripping input, various libraries exist that can perform these actions for you. Ah. Oh man, this is just reading? Oh man. Oh, okay, no, we're doing stuff. All right, cool. Grunt Play wants to collaborate. I don't even know how to do that. I'm gonna accept it, but I don't know how to do it. Hello? Are we streaming together? How do I do this? Hi, Ghoul Codes. Thanks for the follow. I don't know what's happening. Are we on like a phone call right now? I clicked without it. I don't know. Okay. It's not a link. It was like no, it was like within Twitch. It was like a Twitch pop-up. Hello, this is Banana Phone. What? What is that from? Is that from something? That's from something, isn't it? Hi, Smurf Inserter. Where are you asserting your Smurfs today? Not the streaming together. Hi, Too Crazy. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm gonna leave because I don't know what's happening. Share my screen? I don't know. Oh, it was a call. You already closed it? Oh, so it was just me in there by my lonesome. I don't know why it would let me be in there by myself. Wouldn't you like to find out? Where are you putting them? Your butt? Why are you making it so weird? Alright, y'all, let's learn about command injection. Command injection occurs when server-side code like PHP in a web application makes a call to a function that interacts with the server's console directly. An injection web vulnerability allows an attacker to take advantage of that call to execute operating system commands arbitrarily on the server. The possibilities for the attacker from here are endless. They could list files, read their contents, run some basic commands to do some recon on the server or whatever they wanted, just as if they were sitting in front of the server and issuing commands directly into the command line. Once the attacker has a foothold on the web server, they can start the usual enumeration of your systems and look for ways to pivot around. Dun dun dun. Alright, code example. Let's consider a scenario. MooCorp has started developing a web-based application for cow, a ASCII art, with a customizable text. While searching for ways to implement their app, they've come across the cowsay command in Linux, which does just that. Instead of coding a whole web application and the logic required to make the cows talk in ASCII, they decide to write some simple code that calls the cowsay command from the operating system's console and sends back its contents to the website. Alright, I think I follow. Let's look at the code they used for their app. See if you can determine why their implementation is vulnerable to command injection. We'll go over it below. Ooh, alright. Is it because they don't have any libraries that are gonna, what is it called? Stripping input or using an allow list? Do they not have, I didn't mean to do that. Is it what they don't have or is it what they do have? Let me see. So no, I don't know. The butt was your idea. Y'all are degenerates. I was doing binary exploitation from scratch. Did you finish your stream? That's cool. So you know how to do binary? Cowsay, what is that? You've never seen the Cowsay? The problem is how the program puts the user input into the code. Is how the program puts the user input into the code. Okay, so it puts it. I don't know how to read PHP, so I don't know. All right, let me see if it says. It's English? What do you mean it's English? How equals default? This is what is vulnerable? In simple terms, the above snippet does the following: checking if the parameter mooing is set. If it is, the variable mooing gets what was passed into the input field. It's literally imperative programming in English? I'm doing my best. I don't know. You got some 2005 vibes from the music or what? (2005). That was the golden age of fashion. From that PHP code. Oh. If the variable mooing gets what was passed into the input field. Checking if the parameter cow is set. If it is, the variable cow gets what was passed through the parameter. The program then executes the function pass through curl blah blah blah. The pass through function simply executes a command in the operating system's console and sends the output back to the user's browser. A command in the operating system's console and the pass-through function simply executes a command in the operating system's console and sends the output back to the user's browser. You can see that our command is formed by concatenating the cow and mooing variables at the end of it. I don't know enough about coding to understand this fully. I kind of get it, but not as much as I would like. Since we can manipulate those variables, we can try injecting additional commands by using simple tricks. If you want to, you can read the docs on pass-through on PHP's website for more information on the function itself. I guess let's take a peek at it. What makes 2005 the golden age of fashion? May I remind you? Are you kidding me? Right now? The shirts on top of shirts, it was so weird. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that fashion. You go, girl. What's another good example? Yeah, there we go. Jeans with the weird belts and the shirts on top of shirts and the belts and the hats. Oh yeah, don't forget about the hats. The bumpets. Are you kidding me right now? Old is coming back again. Look at that, the jeans under the skirt. Oh my God. Don't you miss it? Anyways. Sight over all these women. No, I don't dress like I'm from 2005. I guess I would if I could. Because that shit was a phase, wasn't it? Quite the phase. It was so weird. I don't know who came up with all those fashion trends, but I want them all to come back. Actually, a lot of them have. But anyways, fun times. Yes, I was alive then. I hope so. This is not a show for children. Alright, similar to the exec function in that it executes a command. Ah! This function should be, well, I actually already knew that. This function should be used in place of exec or system when the output from the Unix command is binary data, which needs to be passed directly back to the browser. A common use for this is to execute something like the EBM plus utilities that can output an image stream directly. By setting the content type to image or GIF, and then calling the PBM plus program to output a GIF, you can write PHP scripts that output images directly. Thanks for the follow, Mono HSM. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right. Nice content. Thanks. It hasn't even gotten good yet today. Hopefully we'll get some progress going. So far, it's just me struggling to read. Okay, how's it? TryHackMe. Oh, okay, I get it a little bit more now. Starting to get it. Starting to kind of get the concept of the PHP code. Okay. All right, exploiting command injection. Now that we know how the application works behind the curtains, we will take advantage of a bash feature called inline commands. to abuse the CalSay server and execute any arbitrary command we want. What, Betty? Yelling at me. Bash allows you to run commands within commands. This is useful for many reasons, but in our case, it will be used to inject a command within the CalSay server to get it executed. To execute inline commands, you only need to enclose them in the following format. Alright, I need to make a note for command injection, I guess. If the console detects the inline command, it will execute it first and then use the rest of the parameter from the outer command. I'm just gonna copy this whole thing. Look at the following example, which runs who am I as the inline command inside an echo command. Relatable LMAO. Nice. All right, cool. Yeah, this is a little confusing for me, but I think as long as I get more familiar with it, I'll start to get a handle on it. Right now I'm a little intimidated. Execute who am I? Parse the result back in the outer command. Execute echo. Okay. So coming back to the CalSay server, here's what would happen if we sent an inline command to the web application. Mooing, who am I? This VM needs to chill. Alright, since the application accepts any input from us, we can inject an inline command which will get executed and used as a parameter for CalSay. This will make our cow say whatever the command returns. In case you are not familiar with Linux, here are some other commands you might want to try. Who am I? ID, ifconfig, IP adder, uname a, or ps-ef. What is what is ef or ps? I don't know. Do. Should I put this in my notes? Maybe not. Alright, to complete the questions below, navigate to there and exploit the CalSay server. Oh, my firewall does not like this website? Maybe let's try it in here. See if our VM will work. So far it's just slow. I know I did bilateral clipboard, so why isn't it working? Do we need to add it to like Etsy hosts or something? Oh, machine IP. I forgot to put the machine. I'm not smart. I can't read. My bad. HTTP. What is the machine IP? Start the machine. All right, now we gotta wait. Black Book Official, hello. Welcome. I'm like the world's worst hacker, but I'm working on it. What are you? Are you a hacker? What are you, Black Book Official? Thanks for the follow, Pochven? Pakaven? At the moment, I'm a near napper. Nice. Maybe I can put you to sleep. I don't know if I'd be proud of that, but at least I'd be doing you a service. 10.10.29. $82. Oops. There we go. Alright, what strange text file is in the website's root directory? Yikes. Alright, so... I'm gonna struggle with this, I can already tell. Oh, hey, Cypher Enigma! Glad you're here. Yay, just in time for the hard stuff. Imagine being part-time gamer, part-time computer hacker, part-time heroine. I don't get it. What? Are you saving people? Sounds of Tundra? Me? Oh yeah, I'm a total hero. That's me. Robots.txt. Nice. You're fighting evil. Yeah, that's right. I'm fighting evil. With Kause. I don't even know where to start. How are you, Cypher Enigma? What up? I mean, usually there's information in robots.txt. How do you know that, Near Napper? Sounds of Tundra, also. Ooh. I have my ways. Okay. Let me think. I'm not able to think. Do I need to do an inline command? Like, or do I just start simple? what happened? Like, what? What happens if I do that? Let me just see that. Okay, so I need to do like an echo command. All right, let's try this. Let's do. So that is an echo command. It already, that's a variable for an echo command, so we can do that. Is that it? Am I saying that right? Patchy. Okay, that worked. So that is what I thought. Flash was explained to me, so I probably should have understood. So, all right, let's try uname. All right, we don't really need any of this, right? We just want to navigate to root. We want to escalate our privileges somehow. Care to explain that sound? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Nice. That was the sound that goes in my head every time I see your name. I think you know what sound that was. LS? Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Good point. So if it says Apache when I say who am I don't understand what that means. Because Dr. Pepper.text. I'm gonna guess that we don't. Are we interested in that? What strange file? Oh, this is the root directory, I guess. Okay, so, yeah, maybe it's Dr. Pepper.text. Probably right about that. All right, how many non-root, non-service, non-daemon users are there? For that, we need to navigate, right? Now we need to navigate somewhere else? How many I forget how to list all the users, just outright. Can do this with cat. Okay, so there's nothing in there? Nope. Oh my god. Okay, so we got this. Work. What did this give us? Is username A? Is that usernames all? I don't know what uname A is either. Let me. Less Etsy password. Like cat it? Or I don't need cat with less. I don't, yeah. What am I doing? Okay, so that gave us the users too, so, right? I don't know what the most efficient way to find this out would be. I'm not sure. I'm not streaming with anybody. Grumplay and I were like, Grumplay was like trying to, or accidentally tried to stream with me and I accepted it and then we couldn't figure it out and we both quit. So, I don't know. Who am I showed Apache? Yep. Stop looking at me like that, Betty. An Apache with Etsy password shows Apache is the user, but has no login. So, all right, let me try your thing. Etsy password grep I spin bash word count. Okay. Does that look right? Oh! Why didn't it like that? Oh, because I didn't close it. Nope. Still doesn't like it. Okay. Maybe that's too complicated for it? Or it shouldn't matter, I guess. No, let's do less again. Can I just count? Ay. It's less than 10. Nobody guessed. I don't know what it means by non-service user exactly. Guest doesn't count as that, I don't think. So this says no login. Why do they say no login? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I'm gonna guess 5. No. Alright, I need to do this a better way. I need to do this the correct way, not just guessing. Okay, command for displaying get ent command? That command, the less command, the awk command, or the get ent command. Ooh, let me try this one. Maybe that'll work better. Cat. Let's see. Yes. $28? That can't be right. Okay, so that's all of them, but we want, but we just, how do we narrow it down? Because the awk command will list usernames only without additional information. Okay, let's do the awk. Let's do awk. Wait, what? Ah! I can do this. $28 total accounts including root. Without root, it's 27. Yeah, but it's less than 10. I know that because of this. It's only one space for the answer. Print. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Root, bin, daemon, admin. So, does admin count? Admin counts, right? Admin. Squid. Games, maybe? No. Squid. Cyrus. Guest. Nobody. I'm still getting 5. I already did that cipher. Let me copy it directly. Maybe I did it wrong. Ash, not bash. Oh, I did bash. Oh, I did it wrong, you're saying. Okay, my bad. All right. One, and 31. So, does that mean 3? Nope, it's not 3. I mean, I could just guess, but I don't want to. Oh, you did it wrong too? Yeah, that's the same. same, okay. Wait, which one worked the best? It was the awk. All right, let me think about this first. Does admin count or not in this question? Do we know? I guess not, because that would be a root user. So it should be operator, maybe? I don't know about operator. Maybe operator, squid, Cyrus, guest, nobody. I'm getting 5 again. Maybe we don't count operator though. I'm gonna guess 4. Oh my god. Aha! I feel like they made this question a little bit more complicated than they needed to. I guess they're trying to see if you can be creative, but I don't know. Two, 2, 6, 3. I don't know what that command just did. Oh, interesting, Black Book. Okay, so you're trying to exclude with no login? Is that it? What does exclamation point equals mean? That means, to not equal, right? All right, let's try it. I feel like this is gonna be a little complicated for. It's just nobody. I think some of the users have no login for some reason though. Is it 1? Maybe the answer is 1. I haven't tried that. Nope, not 1. It's not 1, it's not 3, 4, or 5. Ay, ay, ay. No login is ignored. Okay. Gotcha. Prep for, looks like they all say no login. Where's nobody? That one also says no login though. I don't even know why that one came up. Like all of them have no login at the end. Yeah, every single one. I don't know about this one. E down. The correct answer should be 0 if there aren't any. Oh. Yeah, maybe we should try 0. Oh! Interesting. Trick question. Because nobody is a user, but it throws you off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it totally, but alright, moving on. What user is this app running as? Apache. What is the user's shell set as? Espin. Wait. Where's Apache? The Espin no login? Yep. Do you want to get it, LOL? Yeah, no, I do. It's just sometimes sometimes it's like, I only get it so much. Like, I don't fully get it. Hi, Grumplay. Hello again. What version of Alpine Linux is running? How do we do that? We do... Would ID give us that? ID wouldn't give us that, would it? No. But I'm gonna do ID and see what it gives back, because I don't know. Yeah. Alright. What would give us that information? Would this give us? At this point, if this is all possible, I would do something like we get to download a PHP obfuscated takeover script and run the script through the website, and from there use exploits to bypass user and get total system control. Well, we're not there yet. That sounds lovely. But that's not the purposes of this exercise, I don't think. You want... So, hello, Sick in the Mind. Yes, good evening. You want contents from Etsy OS release, I think. Okay. Could as well install a rat that it stores keystrokes. Hell yeah. Alright, cat. Etsy. OS release. Ooh. Yeah, wait, what is it? 3.16.0. Thanks, Sick in the Mind. I need to understand, like, I need to know the standard, what do you call them? Like the standard files that are in the system. I need to get to know those better. To know where stuff is by default gonna be. Kernel flavor. All right, let's do it. Username, or I mean uname A didn't give it to us. I thought it was going to, but it did not. Look. Yeah, no version. Oh, it gave us Ubuntu. So there's your, that's a flavor, right? But it didn't provide, yeah, it didn't provide the OS release version. Yeah, exactly. All right, insecure design. Insecure design refers to vulnerabilities which are inherent to the application's architecture. They are not vulnerabilities regarding bad implementations or configurations, but the idea behind the whole application or a part of it is flawed from the start. Most of the time, these vulnerabilities occur when an improper threat modeling is made during the planning phases of the application and propagate all the way up to your final app. Some other times, insecure design vulnerabilities may also be introduced by developers while adding some shortcuts around the code to make their testing easier. A developer could, for example, disable the OTP validation in the development phase to quickly test the rest of the app without manually inputting a code at each login, but forget to re-enable it when sending the application to production. I don't get it. Wouldn't that be a bad... Wouldn't this be an example of a configuration? Since we know it's Alpine. Where did it tell us that was Alpine? I don't remember. All right. I get this in theory, but in actuality, the example doesn't make sense to me. Because you would just be able to reconfigure that. It's not an inherent part of the application's architecture, right? I guess I should just take it for what it's saying and not think that hard about it. I think that's messing me up more. Basically, as long as they could brute force the 6-digit codes, they could easily submit 1 million requests within 30 seconds. That's not what I don't understand. How do I say this? It's saying it has to be inherent to the application's architecture and there are not vulnerabilities regarding bad implementations or configurations. The idea behind the whole application is followed from the start. Like, that's not an inherent part of it. That's what's throwing me off. I guess it depends on what the application is. Never mind, I'm overthinking it. Never mind, I see what I'm doing and I'm way overthinking it. Never mind. Forget it. Insecure password resets. A good example of such vulnerabilities occurred on Instagram a while ago. Instagram allowed users to reset their forgotten passwords by sending a 6-digit code to their mobile number via SMS for validation. If an attacker wanted to access a victim's account, he could try to brute force the 6-digit code. As expected, this was not directly possible as Instagram had rate limited implementation so that after 250 attempts, the user would be blocked from trying further. As expected, this is not directly possible. Thanks. Hi, Hawkgreen! So I got an emo for next time you open a light mode website, okay? Oh, hell yeah. That's perfect. It's entirely inspired by you. Thanks. You know, I'm an inspiration for emotes by flashbanging you. Oh, you actually made it. Wait, how did you do that? Are you a, have you streamed before? Are you a, what do you call it? Affiliate? Now I'm following you. I love your eyeliner, by the way. Thanks. It turned out pretty good today. Actually, I have like, I don't know if you can see, but I have like, I have very bright today. I have like yellow and pink eyeshadow with like purple underneath. I went all fancy and like colorful today. And my lipstick's all like bright. I don't know. Just like you. How am I? How was your Thursday? It's been pretty good. Still going. I've got the VM working, as you can see, so I'm pretty happy about that, and it's streaming and everything, so I feel accomplished already. Yeah, I have been for about 7 years. Oh. Cool. I just had a shower. Nice. Did you have 2 showers in one day? That's crazy. That's way too much for a hacker. You're not even a hacker anymore. You probably washed all the hacker off of you. Smurf inserter. All right, I'm following Smurf inserter too. $84 months, nice. But you said you showered before stream. You lied. That means you lied. I'm currently sweating the haxer off of me. Yes, you're admitting it. How hot is it where you are, Black Book? Today I had a shower. So you've had 2 showers. I'm confused as to if you're saying you lied or if you, I don't know. I'm glad everybody showered. My chat smells good. This heat is bullshit, yeah. 9 Celsius. That's not bad, right? 9 Celsius, that's nice and cool. Right? I need to go to the gym, but I don't make time to go to the gym. Alright. However, it was found that the rate limiting only applied to code attempts made from the same IP. If an attacker had several different IP addresses from where to send requests, he could now try 250 codes per IP for a 6-digit code. What year was this? You have 1 million possible codes. So an attacker would need 1 million over 250 divided by 250 equals 4,000 IPs to cover all possible codes. This may sound like an insane amount of IPs to have, but cloud services make it easy to get them at relatively small cost, making this attack feasible. Interesting. Notice how the vulnerability is related to the idea that no user would be capable of using thousands of IP addresses to make concurrent requests to try and brute force in numeric code. The problem is in the design rather than the implementation of the application in itself. Since insecure design vulnerabilities are introduced at such an early stage in the development process, okay, I get more what it's saying now. Resolving them often requires rebuilding the vulnerable part of the application from the ground up, and is usually harder to do than any other simple code-related vulnerability. The best approach to avoid such vulnerabilities is to provide or to perform threat modeling at the early stages of the development lifecycle. To get more information about how to implement secure development lifecycles, be sure to check out the SSDLC room. Okay. Navigate to issue and get into Joseph's account. This application also has a design flaw in its password reset mechanism. Can you figure out the weakness in the proposed design and how to abuse it? Yikes. All right, let's see. So what's your mother's sister's son's nephew's neighbor's friend's name? What? So would we do like code injection? What would we do? Cypher, can we add a command if I send you it? What command? You can boil water at 9C. Oh, I didn't know that. You have to be pretty close to space, but you can do it. Oh. What is 9C? What is 9C? Oh yeah, that's nice and cool. That's a good temperature. Cypher, can we add... That's interesting, Smurf. Cypher, can we add a command? I used to do threat modeling in my previous job. Interesting. Admin? Josie. What? Who were roommates? I don't know what's happening. A stinky command? It calculates how stinky you are? That's pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. See ya. Alright, see you later, Grumplay. This is pen testing. You just fill in random stuff to see what it does, etc. I don't know if I'm set up with that, but you can try. I think... How did we do it before? Pork Green, if you do the copy and paste of it, I can do it. Or Cypher can try. I don't know if they can or not. Alright, Josie. Can you try infinite? Is it infinite? Okay, so you can just keep trying. So maybe it's a brute force thing? What is it doing? What is anything happening? Okay, hi Cybernoidby. Thanks for the hydration. Slimework is 12% stinky today. That's not so bad. I just showered before stream, so I should be nice and not stinky. How'd you do that, Horkreen? What is that? It's not working properly? Ooh, 75% stinky, Horkreen. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, you added some other weird character before, Horkreen, that showed up on the mobile, but not on the browser. Eccentric Anon, hello. What if you corrupted the stinky command? Stinky Jesus. Jesus is 66%. Oh, I see. I didn't see you before. 66%. All right. I'm the least stinky out of all of us, so I'd just like to point that out. You're welcome. I smell good today. Pseudocode. Twitch name is math. Random. This is fun. Thanks, Horkreen. Jeff. What else can we do? Alright, so... What is it vulnerable to? It is vulnerable to... I don't know. Keep in mind the method used by the site to validate if you are needed, if you are indeed Joseph. What? Oh, what is the method of validation? It's security questions, or does it mean something else? Should I inspect it? Man, that's tiny. How am I supposed to see that? Probably wants you to brute force it. Okay. So... Yikes. I've never done it this way. On the top right of the console, you can click the 3 dots to pop it out as a window. Oh. Wait, what? What did that even just do? Oh, no, that made it mobile. Ah! Where'd it go? I don't know where to start, so... Sorry, N00B. Sorry to disappoint ya. It's a little rough today, isn't it? On the top right of the console, you can click the right mouse button on the lower one and look for always on top. Right mouse button on the lower one and look for always on top. What? Huh? Always on top. What are you talking about? Ah! I didn't know that it existed. That's cool. You learned that I learned today. Let me see. Oh, I disappointed N00B. That makes me sad. I am not doing very well today, I guess. Now maximize window. Ish. This isn't getting me anywhere. What is this? Select. Oh. I'm not even doing anything. Okay, so how would we brute force this? Oh, 4%. All right, did you take a shower? Distracting you with stinky. I just don't know how I would begin to brute force this. I'm really trying to think, but I am like stuck. How requests are sent to the server.
At the first stroke, it will be 10, 4, precisely.
Am I looking at the totally wrong part of this? Can I use console? No, console wouldn't help me, would it? What do you mean option? Oh! What's your favorite color? Did I just put a bunch of things in here? No! Oh, I'm still doing... Oops. Okay, we could totally brute force the color. That would be easy, right? Just make a list of colors. But then how do we... How requests are sent to the server. I'm like blanking on everything I've ever learned, I feel like. What does this tell me? Anything? No. Like what tool? Am I supposed to be using a tool? I already tried red. Green. Oh, that worked. I thought it was gonna have to be more complicated than that. Lol. I always think it's like way more complicated than it is. Not even cats could save you. That's true. Alright, well that was a little embarrassing, but you know, whatever, we're gonna move on with our lives. I thought it was gonna be like fuchsia or something like obscure. Security misconfigurations are distinct from the other top 10 vulnerabilities because they occur when security could have been appropriately configured but was not. Same here, I literally ignore the answer in the description from Echo CTF. Oh. Yeah, it happens. Hi, El Mexicant. You can do it. That's why they mentioned the Instagram brute force. Yeah, I got that, but I knew that we were gonna be brute forcing probably, but like I just didn't understand. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more complicated than just actually just making a few guesses. I thought we were gonna like make a payload. When the options in security showed fave color, and there are not many of those. Okay. Having a code verification, which is difficult because it is 1 million possibilities. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it is the simplest things that gets the most of our time. Yeah. I've experienced that a few times doing this. Security misconfigurations are distinct. Thanks for making me feel less dumb. Security misconfigurations are distinct from the other top 10 vulnerabilities because they occur when security could have been appropriately configured but was not. Even if you download the latest up-to-date software, poor configurations could make your installation vulnerable. Security misconfigurations include poorly configured permissions on cloud services like S3 Bucket. Having unnecessary features enabled like services, pages, accounts, or privileges. Default accounts with unchanged passwords. I guess I should put this in my notes. I just don't know where to put it. The only solution to such a problem are keys. Private keys are the way to go. Yeah. But what if you lose your private key? Now you're fucked. There are actually many color names. Papaya Whip. Pale Goldenrod. Alright. Alirton. That was my argument. Then it becomes a private key. Yeah. There of course are, but people are simple-minded people, so most of the time the basics, yeah. Cat images. I want to see the cat images. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. They told me I could be anything, so I became a cannonball. Okay. I like this one a lot. I don't know why. I'm putting this one in Discord.
At the first stroke, it will be 10. 4. Precisely.
Alright. The reason why many businesses have their own infra that contains info that can't be reached, like backups, etc. Did VX Underground make this machine? LOL. Thanks for the follow, Prattle07. Prattle? I don't know. Security misconfigurations are distinct from the other top 10 vulnerabilities because they occur when security could have been appropriate. I already read this, sorry. Vulnerability can often lead to more vulnerabilities, such as default credentials giving you access to sensitive data, XML, external entities, XXC, or command injection on admin pages. For more info, okay. A common security misconfiguration occurs, or debugging interfaces. Common security misconfiguration concerns the exposure of debugging features in production software. Debugging features are often available in programming frameworks to allow the developers to access advanced functionality that is useful for debugging an application while it's being developed. Attackers could abuse some of those debugged functionalities if somehow the developers forgot to disable them before publishing their applications. One example of such a vulnerability was allegedly used when Patreon got hacked in 2015. 5 days before Patreon was hacked, a security researcher reported onto Patreon that he had found an open debug interface for the WorkZug console. WorkZug is a vital component in Python-based web applications as it provides an interface for web servers to execute the Python code. WorkZug includes a debug console that can be accessed either via URL on console or will also be presented to the user if an exception is raised by the application. In both cases, the console provides a Python console that will run any code you send to it. For an attacker, this means that he can execute commands arbitrarily. Am I flashbanging you? I can exit this. Are you streaming and gaming this weekend? Yeah, at least on Sunday. I might do more than that, but probably not. I might do tomorrow. A little bit of gaming. Unsecure console usage like that without any kind of checking, like JW2 auth private key, etc. is terrible and stupid, especially if these things can be accessed externally. Alright. Practical example. This VM showcases security misconfiguration as part of the OWASP top 10 vulnerability list. Navigate to what? Okay. Sorry, flashbang. I can't help it. Use the WorkZug console to run the following Python code to execute the LSL command on the server. Did it work? No? What is the database file name? The one with the DB extension in the current directory. Would that be here? We need burp suite? What are we doing here? What am I looking at? What am I looking for? Okay, not there. I didn't understand this thing. Come on, read. I know, I'm half-assing it. You're right. Hi, Big D. See you tomorrow. Yeah, sorry today's kind of just boring. It happens. My brain's not working that great. Oh, / console. Sorry. Literally told me. My bad. To do database. Okay. Modify the code to read the contents of the app.py file, which contains the application's source code. What is the value of the secret flag variable in the source code? Ah! How do I take notes on this? I don't know. We'll watch on YouTube later? Nice, thanks for that. are vulnerable and outdated components. Occasionally you may find that the company entity that you're pen testing is using a program with a well-known vulnerability. For example, let's say that a company hasn't updated their version of WordPress for a few years, and using a tool such as WP Scan, you can find that it's version 4.6. Some quick research will reveal that WordPress 4.6 is vulnerable to an unauthenticated remote code execution (RCE) exploit. And even better, you can find an exploit already made on ExploitDB. As you can see, this would be quite devastating because it requires very little work on an attacker's part. Since the vulnerability is already well known, someone else likely made an exploit for the vulnerability already. The situation worsens when you realize that it's really easy for this to happen. If a company misses a single update for a program they use, it could be vulnerable to any number of attacks. Okay, so update your shit. Thanks for following, Folgor. Recall that since this is about known vulnerabilities, most of the work has already been done for us. Our main job is to find out the information of the software and research it until we can find an exploit. Let's go through that with an example web application. Okay, I haven't really done this kind of thing before, so that's cool. What do you know? The server, oh, it's doing it for me. The server has the default page for the Nostromo web server. Now that we have a version number and a software name, we can use ExploitDB to try and find an exploit for this particular version. Thanks for the follow, Emilio KS14. Lucky us, the top result happens to be an exploit script. Let's download it and try the code to get code execution. Running this script on its own teaches us a very important lesson. Exploits you download from the internet may not work the first time. It helps to understand the programming language the script is in so that if needed, you can fix any bugs or make any modifications. Quite a few scripts on ExploitDB expect you to make no modifications. Yikes. Yeah, I guess that's what AI is for now, right? I don't know, because I can't code, so I can't read these languages. I'm gonna have to figure out a way around that. Fortunately, the error was caused by a line that should have been commented out, so it's an easy fix. Fixing that, let's try and run the program again. Boom, we have RCE. Now it's important to note that most scripts will tell you what arguments you need to provide. Exploit developers will rarely make you read potentially hundreds of lines of code just to figure out how to use the script. It is also worth noting that it may not always be this easy. Sometimes you will just be given a version number, like in this case, but other times you may need to dig through the HTML source or even take a lucky guess on an exploit script. But realistically, if it is a known vulnerability, that's probably a way to discover what version the application is running. That's really it. The great thing about this piece of OWASP top 10 is that the work is already done for us. We just need to do some basic research, and as a penetration tester, you're already doing that quite a bit. This is boring. Hi again, Gruntplay. You're back. Welcome. I think my bangs are... I don't know. Whatever. My bangs aren't banging. You just finished your game? Nice. What game? Are you still streaming? You didn't stream for very long. CS2? Oh, Counter-Strike. All the information you need to exploit it can be found online. Oh god, here we go. I'm scared. Oh my god, what am I doing? 10.10. Flashbang. Ah, sorry. This site has been made using PHP with MySQL procedure functions. The layout used Bootstrap to make it more responsive. It's just a simple web. Okay, here we go. I guess I'll use this browser. Or, no, I won't. What is this? So where do I start? I want to figure out the version of... I don't know. Hi, I'm new here. What module are you making? I'm on the beginner path. I'm doing the OWASP Top 10 2021 module in the beginner path of web hacking. Searchsploit is the new exploit DB, right? Gruntplay says yeet. Okay, so Searchsploit. I need to put that in my notes. Searchsploit, not that. Is it searchploit.com? What is it? How do we find the version of this web server? And what is Bootstrap? Ah! I don't know. I don't think I need this. It's a CSS thing. Thanks, Big D. Then you don't need to know versions and just explore the site, okay? Okay, I think I went everywhere. Yeah, it just exposes the admin login page. Oh, it was admin. Awesome. Okay, now can I? how do I figure out what software this is using? Big D, are you following along with me or something? Nice. Add-ons like Wappalizer? Oh yeah, Wappalizer! How do I get Wappalizer? Let me... Oh. Well, I don't even know what the CSC bookstore? Can I type it like this? No. Yeah, I didn't think so, but I figured I'd try. I added myself to the InfoSec streamers. Nice! Congrats! Sweet. So that means you're gonna be streaming more. Or view source, maybe a comment. Ooh. Need to add it onto Firefox, I won't be able to pull it. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright, let me add it. Tells me the JavaScript library, but is that what I need? Don't I need like the web server information? I don't know. I think the strat is to do SQL injection in the publisher field. Why the publisher field? How about what web? I don't know about what web. What is what web? Be installed. Really? Okay. Wait, let me look at this first. Okay, so that's in here. Hello, Condi. What's up? Whoa. He made a graffiti. Oh, 9. Aww. Patchy, okay. What web? Alright, I'm putting that on my notes. Alright, so it's using Apache 2.4.54. Hello, are we crushing or getting crushed? I don't know. I feel like we're getting somewhere. I like that you have a feminine look, but don't have a girly personality. That's funny. I actually would think that that's like a very accurate description of me. I am not what I look like. What am I working on now? I'm trying to do this. Where'd it go? I'm trying to find the flag by exploiting this website. I don't know. Trying to find an outdated or figure out what version this web server is to find a vulnerability, a known vulnerability. Because it's probably outdated. Because look at it. The topic is outdated, vulnerable and outdated components. So we know that it's gonna be outdated. I'm trying to figure out the version number right now, which I think we found it. It's Apache 2.4.54, right? Is that what we wanted? How was your nap, Cybernoipy? Not what I look like either. Nice. You're a frog? I love frogs. That's awesome. Suck. What? What's with the suck? I once met a guy who looked like a frog when he was sitting. I asked him, why are you sitting like a frog? He got pissed. Yeah, I think I'd get pissed too. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I don't take that kind of thing that personally. I'm also doing a CTF on TryHackMe. Nice! Let's learn together. You said, how's my nap? Oh, it sucked. You're not having a very good day, are you, Cyber? Don't seem like you're in a great mood. Sorry for ya. How do I use this website? Do I put it in here? How do I do this? I guess I actually have to read. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Oh, I can do it in the terminal. Okay, so search exploit. Oh man. Okay. I'm wearing my TryHackMe hat while watching. Nice. Hi, Defiance, WC. I don't have a TryHackMe hat. How'd you get that? Did you order it? Or did you get it at like a conference or something? That was a compliment too. That's a very good combination. Thanks, Condi. I didn't see that before. I'm wearing my TryHackMe, yeah, that was, they have a shop through Shopify. I think I got my one for me and my coworker last year. Nice. It's a nice gift. Okay, so it's not Apache that we're looking at. Is it? Then what is it? Is it the JavaScript library? Thanks for the follow, Defiance. Welcome in. What are we working on today? Right now I'm trying to figure out... This room is the OWASP top 10 of 2021. I'm trying to figure out how to use, like... I don't even know how to explain what... I'm trying to do like a bunch of things at once. How do I extend it? Add an hour, okay. I thought I was trying to figure out the web server. I think you need to upload a malicious pic and while calling netcat. What? That's interesting. I didn't even say real words. I feel like I didn't even answer your question at all. Sorry. I'm like trying to focus, but also answer your question at the same time without getting too distracted, and it's not working. My brain just started to break instead. Hi, Topo91. Thanks for the follow. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to use search exploit. I already tried search exploit, so I don't know what to do next. Okay, so this is like the example, but the example was way easier because it gives you Nostromo in the version right there. Let's download it and try to get code execution. See, I don't know how to find an exploit. I'm trying to find an exploit for this website right now. Should we search jQuery? Should we do this? jQuery, there we go. I don't know how to do this. Should I do... I don't know. Can't help you, not a hacker. I once hacked a Wi-Fi network though. Nice. How did you do that? Your own or somebody else's? And why? I have so many questions. Derb or Fuff? Oh god, I don't know how to use those very well. How do I Fuff? Do I have notes on Fuff somewhere. I have to. Somebody else says it was old security audit though, my neighbors. Installed a specialized hacking Linux distro and everything. Alright, well, you're more of a hacker than me then. Cause I can't figure out, this has old security, this is supposed to be old and outdated, have outdated components. I can't even say words anymore. Sorry y'all. I'm like out of it today. Today I realized that I spent so much time on networking and blue teaming in the last 6 months. It's not really a waste of time, but it feels like I could have used that time on learning more. I definitely don't think that's a waste of time at all, because maybe you didn't do it in the like order that you wanted to, but you're gonna have to do that anyways, so you started somewhere. I feel like really there's no harm, no foul there. I just followed an online video step by step. Nice. Search exploit Apache 2.4. I did that. Maybe just 4? No? Am I doing the wrong syntax? Like, is this wrong? Oh, whoa, okay, I was just putting it in wrong, that's why. Okay, wait, so 2.4. There we go. Oh my god, okay, that's what was wrong. You don't understand. You Sly, you don't. Okay. I'm sorry. I hope that you get on track to where you want to be. That's what I hope for you. Honestly, the best pen testers can do blue team stuff too, from what I understand. So, again, I think you're okay. Felt like a hacker though, had to have 4 terminals open at the same time with hacking tools running. Yeah, that would make me feel like a hacker too. 4 terminals running at the same time? Yeah, that's crazy. All right. No shell codes, but what do we get? So we got a bunch. How do I know which one to use? Do I just use the first one? Thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks for the follow, Muse710. Ooh, do you do dabs? Is it dab o'clock for you? Dabs. I got a follower goal. Hell yeah, 580, let's go. Then our ethical hacking class is only 2 months long. Oh, I missed the first part. 4 months of Active Directory and hardening OS. That sounds like that's super... That sounds awesome. What are you talking about? That sounds like you are learning really valuable stuff. I don't know what you're on, but... Not on hacking. You just want to get to the hacking. You're fiending for the hacking. What are you studying? Cybersecurity or what are you... I don't get it. Oh, are you in like a boot camp? I've been trying to use SQL map for the past 5 to 10 minutes and I think it's the wrong approach. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Now what do I do? So now I have to... I don't understand what they did here. Path. There's a path? So... what do I do here? Do I wig it? I don't wig at it, right? It's already in the search split. I don't get it. How do I use the search split thing? Search split, PHP, okay. Alright, we downloaded it. Download. How do I use it then? Because it's not Python. What is it? It's PHP. So do I do PHP? Oh, okay. What do I do? Wait, I gotta go back to the website. Where's the website? Where do I put this? Anywhere? Can I put it in here? Do I copy it and paste it? Like, what am I doing? I have no idea. I don't understand what they did. 29316. That's... Where are you getting that from? Oh, this one's Python. This one's C. Oh, I see. Okay. So should I do the... Maybe I should do the Python one because it's similar to the example and maybe I can follow along better. Oh, it already copied it. Oh, I didn't understand that's what it did. So I didn't even know to go there. Okay, all right, got it. So it's on home sly 29. Okay, got it. All right, so now they used Python 2. Wouldn't I use Python 3? 316.py. And then the website is... Oh, they did it to localhost. I don't get it. Why'd they run it on localhost? Your degree is called Bachelor's of Science in Cyber and Information Security Technology. That does sound fancy. That is a long-ass name. Science in Cyber and Information Security Technology. That is like a dope degree, though. That sounds like way better than just cybersecurity. It's way more specific and yeah. I as vocal local. tunnel to it. I don't know where to run it. I don't know where to run it. Check the code for documentation. Okay, just pass the number. Wait, Cobblemaster's saying to just pass the number? Masterism. Yeah, I got that it's Python. Oh wait, that was a while ago. Sorry. Alright, well then do I need any of this? Bitch! Did it just call me a bitch? It totally just called me a bitch. How dare you? I don't know. It said S, C, or X. We need X. Connect back host and port for shell. Connect back host and port for shell. What? So is this the target or is this my IP? This is my host IP? You're not such a good mood today. I didn't notice that your Cali's fixed. Yes, I had to redo it and everything, but it works. Let's read the code. Print Mo info while shitting? What is this? Who wrote this? What the fuck? One, 2, 7, 0.0. What happened? Anything? Did I just try and exploit my own box? Do I need this backwards? Oh my god, I don't know. Wait, this isn't even the right one. This is, Okay, is this what I put in here? What? Oh my god, okay, so I have to do, for connect back shell, start netcat nc and bind port on given host port. Okay, try to add a new book and upload a PHP script. Okay, it's PHP script. Did it give me a PHP script? Thanks for the follow, BlackDuck90. None of these are .php. But does this count? Because this is under PHP? I don't get it. It's PHP written in Python? I don't understand. Can I use this? Big D. Try the H or with S? I'm using H. Oh, with S. What's S? S is test single host for vuln. Wait. Do I have to put a listener on? I'm so confused. I have to put a listener on, right? Betty can do it? Alright, Cobblemaster. Thanks for hopping on the struggle bus. Sorry, BlackDuck90. Sorry, I didn't say anything. I don't think. I'm getting confused, so I don't know what I'm doing. Try to add... Oh, image section, okay. Wait, how do I go back? Wait, how did you find that payload then? I want to figure out what you were doing during enumeration. Like, how did you get that? You learned it from Hack the Box Academy. That specific exploit? You could try MSF console. All right. Yeah, I guess I could. Where are my notes on MSF console? Oh, I forgot that you could do that. Yeah. Let me do that. Wait. Let me follow Big D, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I probably should have tried MSF console from like the beginning. All right. Let's try it your way first, and then I want to see if I can do it in another way. Because I'm sure there's multiple ways that you can do this one. Should I just nano script .php and like copy and paste it? Do I need to chmod it because I didn't sudo it? Shit. What is the thing? It's like chmod. Also, I'm starting to stream around midnight to 3 a.m. Eastern time. I didn't know it was hard to set up the Twitch. You're streaming tonight? Hell yeah. Let me follow you. Am I following you? I am following you. I'll probably be asleep, but maybe not. Feels like the right way to do for a hacker. Yeah, fair. I don't have a shell. I need a shell. Where do I put this? Oh my god, I don't know. Documents. Where did I just save this to? I don't even know. Why did that not work? Yeah, OBS is kind of a bitch. Yeah, it's a lot getting set up. I think people underestimate it. Yeah, for sure. In the publisher field? What? Oh, it worked! Right? Wait. How do I know if it worked? Okay, it's there. So now... Go to books? There it is. What do I do with it? Copy the image? Oh my god, how did you figure this all out? Copy the image, okay. What search bar? There's no search bar. You mean this search bar? It won't let me. That's not an option. Copy image link, maybe? Ah! But it's not my fault. Alright. I really wish I would have gotten that on my own, but I don't know that I would have. How did you find that exploit? I don't get what you mean by Hack the Box Academy. Like that specific exploit you found in Hack the Box Academy, or it told you how to. Hack the Box Academy told you how to find it. Oh, I have to be signed in. I'm not signed in. I can't see it. I'm gonna take a really quick break. I need to like come back and like actually figure out how to do this on my own somehow. I need to figure out another way to do it or I will not be satisfied.
At the third stroke, it will be 10, 4, precisely.
Share. You didn't miss that much, to be honest. I mean, I got it, but Big G helped me through the whole thing. Like, kind of held my hand. So I want to see if I can do it another way, but I don't know if I should just move on or not. I uploaded that image via the admin, like, add a book section. Hey, 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 Grumplay. It's like 8:30-ish, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Finished my THM room. Getting root was a little annoying, but I got it in the end. Nice! Proud of you, El Mexicant. You should change your name to El Mexican. Hello. What kind of room were you doing? Dad joke, yeah, I have dad jokes sometimes. I'm allowed. I'm a dad. I just want to know where you got that simple ass payload from. I know you keep saying Hack the Box Academy, but I don't know. Tomorrow I'll start learning Rust programming. Okay. Nice. You just want to learn all the things, Grunplay. I was doing Game Zone. So what if you changed your PHP script to a reverse shell? Yeah, I would rather... Okay, I kind of want to do a reverse shell. Do you think we can do it? Do you want to make malware in Rust? Hell yeah. Do it. I dare you. Come Tomorrow I'm gonna give up and just work on McDonald's. No, Cybernoipy, we got this. We got this. I'm just about there too, but also no. Not allowed. We must persevere. Dare me a little bit more and I'll send you a hug. Okay. Yeah, but you in Iowa, more jobs there. I'm not, I mean, maybe I'm in Iowa. I don't know. What am I doing? I am confirming, not confirming nor denying nothing. Yes. Wait, that was a double negative, wasn't it? I don't know what I said. Today I really just am kind of jumbled. I don't know why. All right, let me see. Can I do this another way? I think I'm gonna finish the room. No. I don't know what to do. Should I move on or not? There's still so much to do. Like, I haven't even gotten that far. This really got me. This is gonna be like an 11-hour stream, I swear to God. All right, how do I reset it? I guess I don't really need to reset it. I just add another book, right? But this Twitch thingy sucks. Did you watch some YouTube on how to set up your Twitch? I honestly don't remember what I did. I think so. I had to have. I don't know. Twitch has a lot of, like, articles on how to do everything. I know I used a lot of those, like, within Twitch itself. Don't know, I kind of like my username. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny. I was making a dad joke, yeah. Smurfitzer, I think I've driven through Iowa, so Iowa between South Dakota and Oklahoma because I've made that drive. You're asking me where Iowa is and whether you've been through it or not? I don't know. All right, Smurfitzer. I don't know where you've been. Betty, are you stuck? You got this, girl. You got this. Oh my God, you're like fighting for your life right now. Oh, you just came to steal my muffin. You can't have my muffin. No. I forgot to eat it. All right, let me try using MSF console maybe. Let's do that. Or at least start with that, I mean. Hmm? For my notes, I don't understand my notes. Wait, what? That's not right either. What is this? Oh, that's what web? Oh man, I'm really starting to get overloaded. Now I just looked up a map. The only state I've ever been is Alaska, North and South Dakota, Iowa, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, and Oregon. Those are like all the states that nobody's ever been to that lives in the United States. I guess you don't live in the United States, but like I haven't been to most of those states. Verseshells.com, okay. I have it bookmarked on the other one. Oops. That's how you get hacked. Don't do that. What is it? 10.10.29.209 or something? 84? Yeah, and then we want to do... What are we doing? We're doing... PHP. Ivan. All right. Ivan. Book. Script. I don't know. .php. Sure. And I didn't do sudo again. All right. Yeah, but you've been to the states that no one goes to. So that's an accomplishment. I want to go to Alaska at some point. That would be dope. How was Alaska? Okay. And now... How do I do NC? What is the syntax again? It's like netcat, and then I do... How do I do it? Oh my god. I can't remember, and I don't know where in my notes that would be. Hold on. LVMP. And then the port. LVMP. Should we do 8080? What's on 8080? Nothing usually, right? Should I do 8080? Oh, I'm gonna do... No, I'm gonna cancel. What port do I have to have it listening on? Just any? .443. Isn't that HTTPS? Only areas I haven't been to are the Great Lakes and northeast of New York. I haven't been to the Great Lakes either. Love to do that as well. I'm just gonna do 1337. Wait, what port? Ah, I always get confused. Is it? It's not supposed to be. Yeah, no, okay. Thanks for the follow, Redacted. IO. It's been a minute since I've done reverse shells and my notes suck, so I'm trying to remember. For boxes, you can use any, but later on you will deal with firewalls that block a lot of ports. I see. I've been to Chicago, but that's it for that area. I've never been to Chicago. There's so many places I haven't been. Wow, my notes suck. I think I go here and do... I'm totally doing this wrong. Why can't I remember how to do this? Oh my god. Good thing I have a VM now to take better notes. Yeah, I know. At least I'll be able to save stuff better. It'll get... I'm gonna have to weed out some stuff because I have the tendency to save stuff in random places. Alright, what is it doing? So it's not doing anything. Okay. Did I just connect to myself? I just totally connected to myself. It is listening on port 1337, yes. Oh, MC, yeah, no, I know. Ah, how do I quit? I can't believe I just connected to myself. How do I get out of the shell? This fucked up shell. Where's Devil's Voice? Devil's Voice, are you there? None of this is working. Oh my god, work! Alright, how do I undo this? Just close the tab? Will that close it? Oops, I closed the wrong one. Oh my god, I'm so bad at everything. I just lost like my whole history. Great. Okay, now I do... Not my IP here, right? Why isn't this working? Just when I thought I was getting the hang of things, now I'm like so confused. I was really feeling like I was starting to like learn and like everything, and now I've realized I forgot like everything I learned from Hack the Box. All the information is so jumbled in my brain right now. Good night, Cyber. Yeah, hopefully I'll get through this. I'm squeezing it too hard. Thanks for following Luminified. I don't understand how I got you to follow while I'm doing almost nothing. But thanks. I'm squeezing my brain too hard. I'm getting wrinkly brain. I was surprised, Callie. I thank you for a resourceful stream. Thanks. I'm so confused about how I've gotten a reverse shell like a million times before. Not a million, but like at least 10, maybe? Probably about 10 times, and I can't remember how to do it. And my notes suck. They're not helping me. Pimp those Gyri and Sulci? What? Why is this not even trying? Why is it saying this is invalid? That I don't understand at all. Like, that should be fine. Should it not? I'm trying to get a reverse shell on this thing, but I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't need this. Ah! When you learned Bash allows socket programming, I almost died. Yeah. I do. I have it up. You mean the listener? Yeah, there we go. There's an extension called Fake Filler. You can use it. For what? What was the correct sorry, Big D, are you still there? What was the publisher that you told me to use? That worked? Rocks. Oh, there it is. Entry for key primary? Shit. Oh my god. An extension to fill forms like unnecessary forms or to create some entries in databases. Why is it saying this? Can't add new data duplicate entry for key primary? Now what? What? Did I already get a SQL inject? No. I'm not doing a SQL injection. Oh, thank God. Okay. So it's there. Did that help me? I don't even know. I don't know which one it is. Shit. The second one. Why isn't this working? Ah! Nothing. Oh, I didn't fix my... You're right, I didn't... Wait, no. My PHP script, because I made it with this, so it should be right. Wait, port 84? No, it should be... What, shouldn't it be 1337? Yeah, because then I have to redo everything. That was dumb. That was dumb! Why'd I do that? Oops. What? Sudo? I don't think that's gonna do anything. I think I have to upload it again. I don't think this is gonna work because the website is running on port 84. Right? Nano your PHP. Also, don't use a long password for VM. Yeah, I don't know why I used a long password. Gotta click on the image again, perhaps, Nano. Change the IP to what? I don't understand. This is the right IP, isn't it? This should be my IP? Shit, that's what I did wrong. Should this be 17? Ah, I was so confused. My notes suck. I'm so mad. I'm gonna have to go back and watch my own videos. I'm about to quit because I'm so confused. Make port whatever you want, lucky number, etc. No, I'm gonna quit. I think I need to quit. I'm so confused. I need to go back and watch my old videos on how to do this. I do? I don't know, man. And why isn't it working? Okay. Nothing happened. But where do I need to make it port 84? I don't get it. It was 17. Yeah, Big D, that's kind of where I'm at. Alright, I'm shutting this down. Because I confused the hell out of myself. That's it. I'm done with that. I don't even know what to do with myself. I'm like mad at myself for doing that. Yeah, I know, MC. Alright, for this example, we'll look at logic flaw within an authentication mechanism. Many times what happens is the developers forget to sanitize the input or username and password given by the user in the code of their application, which can make them vulnerable to attacks like SQL injection. However, we will focus on a vulnerability that happens because of a developer's mistake, but is very easy to exploit, i.e. re-registration of an existing user. Let's understand this with the help of an example. Saying there is an existing user with the name admin and we want to access their account. So what we can do is try to re-register that username, but with slight modification. We will enter the admin without the quotes. Notice the space at the start. Now, when you enter that into the username fields and enter other required information like email ID or password and submit that data, it will register a new user, but that user will have the same right as the admin account. That new user will also be able to see all the content presented under the user admin. What? Okay. No, Big D, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think, like, it's just... I think it's the write-up's fault, not your fault. I think that's more what they were saying. But yeah. I'm so annoyed now. Let's understand this with the help of an example. Say there's an existing user. Okay, we already read that. Oops. To see this in action, go to HTTP and try to register with the Darren as the username. You'll see that the user already exists, so try to register Darren instead, or space Darren, and you'll see that you are now logged in and can see the content present only in Darren's account, which in our case is the flag that you need to retrieve. Okay, let's do it. There's a flag that you found in Darren's account. That was super easy, okay. Now try to do the same trick and see if you can log in as Arthur. Okay. Oops. Not that it matters. Okay, why is this so easy? Like, I only get 1 hour worth of time on TryHackMe since I don't have premium and VPN. As a result, I could only do that previous task that we were just on. Yeah. Yeah, it was like 100 times harder than the previous ones and 100 times harder than the one I just did after it. So strange. All right, when talking about integrity, we refer to the capacity we have to ascertain that piece of data remains unmodified. Integrity is essential in cybersecurity as we care about maintaining important data free from unwanted or malicious modifications. For example, say you are downloading the latest installer for an application. How can you be sure that while downloading it, it wasn't modified in transit or somehow got damaged by a transmission error? To overcome this problem, you will often see a hash sent alongside the file so that you can prove that the file you downloaded kept its integrity and wasn't modified in transit. A hash or digest is simply a number that results from applying a specific algorithm over a piece of data. When reading about hashing algorithms, you will often read about MD5, SHA-1, SHA-256, or many others available. Let's take WinSCP as an example to understand better how we can use hashes to crack files integrity. If you go to the SourceForge repository, you'll see that for each file available to download, there are some hashes published along. These hashes were pre-calculated by the creators of WinSCP so that you can check the file's integrity after downloading. If we download the WinSCP5215 setup.exe file, we can recalculate the hashes and compare them against the ones published in SourceForge. To calculate the different hashes in Linux, we can use the following commands. GPG keys are for this, to verify integrities. Yes. GPG keys. I don't know GPG keys. And also try EU VPN. Sometimes it could just be route issues. I did not, MC. You mean for the last thing that we were doing? Oh. GNU Privacy Guard is commonly used to digitally sign files in order to guarantee their authenticity. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh, I did start stream late, so I gotta end stream late, but it is getting to be a little late here. At least for streaming. So we got some... Wait. Since we got some hashes, we can safely conclude that the file we downloaded is an exact copy of the one on the website. Since you got any hashes? I don't get it. You have to compare them, right? This vulnerability arises from code or software and data integrity failures. This vulnerability arises from code or infrastructure that uses software or data without using any kind of integrity checks. Since no integrity verification is being done, an attacker might modify the software or data passed to the application, resulting in unexpected consequences. There are mainly two types of vulnerabilities in this category. All right, software integrity failures and data integrity failures. Okay, that's what I thought, but it didn't say that very well, Mexicant. Thank you for saying it more clearly. Suppose you have a website that uses third-party libraries that are stored in some external servers that are out of your control. While this may sound a bit strange, this is actually somewhat common practice. Take as an example jQuery, a commonly used JavaScript library. If you want, you can conclude jQuery in your website directly from their servers without actually downloading it and including the following line in the HTML code of your website. The problem is that if an attacker somehow hacks into the jQuery official repository, they could change the contents of that to inject malicious code. As a result, anyone visiting your website would now pull the malicious code and execute it into their browsers unknowingly. This is a software integrity failure, as your website makes no checks against the third-party library to see if it has changed. Modern browsers allow you to specify a hash along the library's URL so that the library code is executed only if the hash of the downloaded file matches the expected value. This security mechanism is called sub-resource integrity. And you can read more about it here. The correct way to insert the library into your HTML code would be to use an SRI and include an integrity hash so that if somehow an attacker is able to modify the library, any client navigating through your website won't execute the modified version. Here's how that should look in HTML. Hi, ABS0LUTE. All right, I'm probably gonna finish up soon, but I'm glad to have you here, even if you're sleep deprived. You just couldn't sleep? That sucks. Oh, hello, CM Griffin. Hello. Thank you for the raid. That's awesome. I'm kind of losing steam and I'm probably not gonna be on here for too much longer, but thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Slyborg. I do, or hi, hello, how are you? How was your stream? Sorry, I'm a little frazzled. It's been a long stream. I had a lot of confusion so far. More so than normal even. Hi Code Girl 007. Hey. Thanks for the follow, Bedtime Bear 808. My stream is good, just chilling. Nice. I appreciate you. You do game dev, right? Or what do you do? I forget. I've seen your stream before, I should know. Web dev. Yeah, cool, nice. Thanks for the follow. I'm trying to do some hacking stuff, but during the week I do hacking stuff, and then on the weekends I do gaming, and lately I've been doing Don't Starve, in case anybody's interested. But yeah, Hack the Box is tricky. Today I'm on TryHackMe. I had been doing a lot of Hack the Box, but I switched over to TryHackMe the past couple weeks. But yeah, basically the same thing. You can't read. It doesn't say it anywhere on here, so. And it looks the same. They all have like the same colors and stuff. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Morthen. How's everybody doing? Greetings from Poland, wherever you are. Nice. Oh, wait, that's ABS0LUTE. ABS0LUTE. I'm surprised you didn't say it like a Valley girl. He's been talking in a Valley girl accent lately. Oh yeah, I have to copy this. Wait, what is it? What is, okay, so what is the hash of this website? That's what I was figuring out. I think it's, does it include the, oh no, it does include that. Let's see if I get this right. You're too tired? Yeah, I do have a Discord. It's new though, and it's like kind of bare bones, but I do have it. Look time for me, need food? Yeah, I'm about to sign off pretty soon, just cause I need food too. But thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. So maybe it doesn't. Doesn't include that part? Dude, thanks for the follow, Iron Weber. I don't know if that, I don't know where, why is it saying it's wrong? I'm just, it should just be a copy and paste, so I'm not sure what I could possibly be doing wrong. What is the hint? Oh man, it signed me out of my VM. Oh, did I not put in the type of, oh, oops. You're right. I'm tired and losing steam. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. That should be right. No? Still not right, huh? Did I copy this right? Forget the equal sign at the end? I didn't include the equal sign. Let me try. Oh, I was supposed to, is what you're saying, I think. Yes. My bad. Okay, one more time. Nope, still not it? Really? It's not long enough. Why is it not long enough? Oh, maybe I have to include the Shah. This is it, guys. This is it. Boom! We got it. What time is it in the US right now? Well, there's a 3-hour time difference from coast to coast, but for me, it's 9:30 p.m. Alright. Do I have the capacity to do this? Oh god, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to do a bonus stream tomorrow and get this done. Don't hold me to it, but I think I'm gonna have to stream tomorrow. Bonus stream, yeah. 5:30 a.m. there? Damn. Oh man, you really did not go to sleep. I still have hope for you. You still have like a couple hours to sleep, right? Yeah, sorry Raiders. This is awesome that you guys came in here, but I am not sure I can go any longer. Wait, why didn't I finish this one? Oh. I can't believe this this room is gonna take me 3 different streams to finish. But that's because there's 23 tasks. That's a lot. Normally there's only like 9 or 10. What do you think? What do you think? Can we do another one? Didn't it just play this song? Yeah, it totally did. Played it wrong room. Let's do this. All right, fine. Let me see if I can keep going. That's a lot of reading. I'm intimidated, but let's go. Let's think of how web applications maintain sessions. Usually when a user logs into an application, they will be assigned some sort of session token that will need to be saved on the browser for as long as the session lasts. This token will be repeated on each subsequent request so that the web application knows who we are. These session tokens can come in many forms but are usually assigned via cookies. Cookies are key value pairs that a web application will store on the user's browser and that will be automatically repeated on each request on each request to the website that issued them. Okay. For example, if you were creating a webmail application, you could assign a cookie to each user after logging in that contains their username. In subsequent requests, your browser would always send your username in the cookie so that your web application knows what user is connecting. This would be a terrible idea security-wise because, as we mentioned, cookies are stored on the user's browser. So if the user tampers with the cookie and changes the username, they could potentially impersonate someone else and read their emails. This application would suffer from a data integrity failure, as it trusts data that an attacker can tamper with. One solution to this is to use some integrity mechanism to guarantee that the cookie hasn't been altered by the user. To avoid reinventing the wheel, we could use some token implementations that allow you to do this and deal with all of the cryptography to provide proof of integrity without you having to bother with it. One such implementation is JSON Web Tokens, or JWT. JWTs are very simple tokens that allow you to store key value pairs on a token that provides integrity as part of a token. Why does it want to play this song so bad? So strange. They misspelled SHA-256. Huh? Where do you see that? Did I miss it? HS256? Where was I? One solution to this is to use some integrity mechanism to guarantee that the cookie hasn't been altered by the user. To avoid reinventing the wheel, we could use some token implementations that allow you to do this and deal with all of the cryptography to provide... Oh, I'm sorry, I already read that. JWTs are very simple tokens that allow you to store key value pairs on a token that provides integrity as part of the token. The idea is that you generate tokens that you can give your users with the certainty that they won't be able to alter the key value pairs and pass the integrity check. The structure of a JWT token is formed of 3 parts. Under the image first line. Oh, I see. You're reading ahead. How dare you? So we got a header, a payload, and a signature. So the header contains metadata indicating that this is a JWT, and the signing algorithm is used. The signing algorithm in use is HS256. The payload contains the key value pairs of the data that the web application wants the client to store. Signature is similar to a hash taken to verify the payload's integrity. If you change the payload, the web application can verify that the signature won't match the payload and know that you tampered with the JWT. Unlike a simple hash, the signature involves the use of a secret key held by the server only, which means that if you could change the payload, you won't be able to generate the matching signature unless you know the secret key. Notice that each of the three parts of the token is simply in plain text encoded with base64. You can use this online tool to encode or decode base64. Try decoding the header and payload of the following token. At this hour, everything, especially cybersecurity, becomes all fuzzy. Yeah, I'm struggling to hang in there, but I'm trying. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? So that's encoding. We want to decode, right? Yeah, right? The signature contains binary data, so even if you decode it, you won't be able to make much sense of it anyways. Alright, JWT and the non-algorithm. This online tool is easy. Yeah. Pretty easy. Yeah, I can't read that. Doesn't make much sense. Alright. A data integrity failure vulnerability was present on some libraries implementing JWTs a while ago. As we have seen, JWT implements a signature to validate the integrity of the payload data. The vulnerable libraries allowed attackers to bypass the signature validation by changing the two following things in a JWT. 1. Modify the header section of the token so that the ALG header would contain the value none. And 2, remove the signature part. Taking the JWT from before as an example, if we wanted to change the payload so that the username becomes admin and no signature check is done, we would have to decode the header and payload, modify them as needed, and encode them back. Notice how we removed the signature part but kept the dot at the end. Kept the dot at the end. Blue still has a dot? Oh, I could not see that. My eyeballs. Wow. Yeah, I could not see that dot. Holy crap. That took my eyeballs some adjusting. I was like, there's no dot. There's no dot. Am I seeing things? Nope, I'm just not seeing things. It sounds pretty simple. Let's walk through the process of an attacker would have to follow in an example scenario. Navigate to... Oh god. Okay, here we go. I gotta sign back into my thing. Alright, so... Cookies for all. Ha, did you know that pulling an all-nighter is like having a blood alcohol content of 0.2? Yeah, it is. That's true. It's more dangerous to drive like completely sleep deprived than a little drunk, which is crazy. JWT is used for APIs or mobile authentication. It's pretty common. You'll learn the other side of things working in the background in this question. Okay. I'm using it as a Java developer. Okay. Let's get goofy, I guess. I don't know. Ooh. Thanks for the follow, Bulls436. I need to like get up and walk around, but then if I do, then I'm gonna get unfocused. I don't know what to do. I definitely need to drink some water. How about that? Guest. How am I supposed to know what their password is? Oh, it tells me. You can also log in as guest with guest. Okay. Only the admin user is allowed to get the flag. Okay. Okay. It wants me to do F12. I can handle that. Alright, where's the cookie? Where's the cookie thingy? Where'd the cookie go? Cookies. Storage, cookies, okay. There we go. What is the name of the website's cookie containing a JWT token? Huh? What is the name? What's the name of the cookie? What does it mean, what's the name of the cookie? Oh, JWT sessions, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Oops. Close enough, I guess. I'm just tired and not thinking straight when I write in a foreign language. Sorry about that, Lumen. Why are all the examples for PHP? I just started to learn PHP. It's unfair. Use the knowledge gained in this task to modify the JWT token so the application thinks you are the user admin. I already forgot everything I just read. Okay, how do we do this? Can you, like, edit it? Probably easier to use burp. Why would it be easier to use burp? Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't want to get burp up and running and like blah blah blah. I'm trying to do this the quick way, but no. Okay, modify the... Oh my god, it's expiring again? Has it really been another hour? Holy crap. Alright, so... Modify the header section of the token so that the ALG header would contain the value none. Where's the header? I don't even know where I'm supposed to be looking at right now. Double click on your copy the value. Why would I copy the value? Wait, oh, copy the value. Oh, I see. Decode it. Alright. Is this not base 64? What's the invalid character? What is not a character in base 64? What would it, so is this not base 64? I'm confused. You removed, you remember the head section, payload section, signature. What? Oh, I might be too cooked for this. Why can't it decode it? That's some bullshit. Did I paste it right? I don't know. What's wrong with it? What the hell? You shouldn't decode all the... Instead, try to decouple and divide it. Oh! Okay. You're saying not decode the whole thing, decouple and divide it. You're the only foreigner who can read my nickname properly. Even only 10% of Poles can get it right because it's too complex for them. Well, you did have to like really sound it out for me, so that's cool. But also, I kind of cheated. Man made a coffee that's not very strong. Oh man, not strong coffee is not good coffee. The dot is for the separator. Okay. So that can't be right. That's the signature, okay. All right. Betty, you can't come distract me. I'm so sorry. I love you so much, but you're gonna distract me. Do you want to just like sit and lay down? You can do that. Oh my god, you little floof. She just like, when she's in snuggle mode, all I have to do is like touch her and she'll like plop down and roll around. Hi, boo-boo. Just take a little plop right there. Right there. You gonna do your ASMR? Okay. I don't understand why it looks like this, but okay. All right, so, but I'm supposed to, remove the signature part, not, oh, okay, so I wanted all the rest of it, oops. All right, so let's do that again. Copy, paste. So we want to get rid of this. There we go. Okay, so add, we want copy, paste, but we want to put admin, right? Something like that? Have I ever played WoW? No, I've never played WoW. It doesn't really interest me. That kind of... What? Why are you getting feisty all of a sudden? What the hell? Chill. Cat said you don't. Wow, get the fuck out. On the right track. Okay, so now I need to add the signature back or no? I don't need the signature. What did it say? Modify the... Why are you attacking me? You're not being very nice. Okay, did it do something? No. Now how do I get it to do something? All right. Way to distract me. Do I refresh it? Either the token or signature is invalid. No flag for you. Wow. So I didn't do it right. Did I need the dot? Did I need to include the dot? Eddie, you better come back here. You're getting treats. Oh, there you are. Okay. Come here, Betty. Got treats. Stop being sassy. You're getting treats. No, you don't get to bite me. Why are you being so feisty? That's like half a treat. Maybe I'll give her another one. You're missing it. Are you blind? More? Okay. Hi, Dr. Love. Betty thanks you. All right, you ready for this? Betty's ready. She's being so ridiculous. Ow. Calm down. She's pissed. I don't know why she's so pissed. What up, Skibbity? Oh my god, she's freaking out. Dude. All right. Calm down. There we go. Hey. 2 more. One more, baby. Oh. We had an ad going during that? Sorry. I should have checked. She looks serious as I said when night sheets, I guess. Yeah, she's not messing around. That's it. I don't have any more. No more. Oh, dude! Ow! Ow! She like grabbed my tit. You're so naughty. Oh man, okay. And I got signed out of my VM again. Alright, enough of that. She sees movies, she gives it a squeeze. She needs to read TOS. She definitely does. I don't know what got into her. She's like freaking out for some reason. Sometimes she's just like goes a little crazier. I don't know what it is. I don't know what got into her, but she's just in a mood. Ready? You shell out for the ad-free experience, so I have no clue. Okay. She looks serious. Okay, alright, let's get back in here and finish this so I can go to bed. Oh my god, it is way past time that I normally stream. Alright, what is my password? Okay. Yeah, I guess she is annoyed that I'm working extra hours. That might be it. I didn't even think about that, but she's smart. She's probably like, it's time to chill, and you're not chilling, and you're working, and I don't like it. I don't know, but Skibbity just popping out of nowhere? Yeah, he did. Guess last time was incorrect. Maybe she knows you're close to the answer. I hope so. The alg value? Oh, right. Wait, what did it say about the alg? The alg header would contain the value none. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Alright, so let's try it again. Storage, cookies, do. Copy, okay. Paste. Why did it decode it that time? Oh. I'm not smart. Okay, so that's what I put in there. Really. I need to change the alg value. Do I change this part to none? I don't. This is none. Okay. No? Aww. I thought that was it. Damn it. All right, when did they add the dot? Do I add it here? So it should be this. It should be this with a dot at the end, right? Did I already try that? It's admin with a lowercase a? Yeah. Okay. And then we want a dot. Dot. I put the dot there, right? I added it in here. Right here. In the encode bit. Okay. That's why. Damn it! Nope. Maybe it's about encoding together. Cut the dash D. Where's the dash D? Seriously? Come on, give me the thing. Why? This should be easy, and it's not. I don't understand what you're saying, Big D. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I was using the terminal to do it. I see you're still streaming, ma'am. Yeah, I should not be, but I am. So you're not supposed to put both JSON blocks in there at once. I'm not supposed to put both JSON blocks in? Okay. Do you mean like, is this a block? Maybe there's a period here? Is that it? All right. Oh, I need. Hold on. Do I leave the dot there while I'm decoding it? Okay. And then I put a period here, or no? No, I just leave it like that? No, I put a period. Period. Maybe? Oh, hell yeah! We got it! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Don't take cookies from strangers, guys. That's the moral of the story here. GG's, hell yeah. Do I dare to continue? No, this looks difficult. Alright, I gotta go. Who is streaming? Anyone? Danny Stem? Do y'all want to go to Danny Stem or Zadashaw or RWX Rob? We should probably do RWX Rob. Gotta stream until someone else can babysit us. What about RWX Rob? He's a good babysitter. What's the verdict on my new VM? Pretty good. It's working pretty well. It streams alright and everything. And actually, it worked really well. Pretty happy about it. Thanks a lot for the resourceful stream. Thanks for sticking it out with me, guys. I know that was kind of a rough one for a while there while I was trying to like do stuff that I shouldn't have been doing. Confusing the heck out of myself. Next time I'll try and get my bangs to look better. I didn't blow dry them or put any product in them, so they just kind of fell flat, sadly. Oh no, we can't do. Oh, he already raided somebody again. He's sitting there eating his popcorn. Thanks for the follow. I'm not cool. I'm not cool either. So we have that in common. Alright, we're going to Danny Stem. Again. It's gonna be like, you're obsessed with me. Sorry. Sorry I'm obsessed with you, and I raid you all the time. Oh well. Y'all, it's been real. Thank you so much. I might do a little stream tomorrow to finish this up, but we'll see if I have time. I probably will. If not, I'll see you on Sunday for gaming. Bye.
Hey. Did you learn SQL? Are you a fucking database genius yet? Excel master. Wow, I wouldn't find such a stream because the categories she was chatting. My bad, I always be forgetting to switch the categories. I have to get into it. No, today I did very little SQL. Beautiful people. Beautiful women. What's up, Rupert? What's up, women? Shout out, Sly. What you guys be on?